which means we got to get synthwave playing now. So in progress, I don't know if I actually merged the Kotlin SDK yet. It might just be a PR still. A get help section. Yep. We'll want to do some stuff like that. Let's look at what all we got in the backlog. So, features. CLI tool to identify and clean up stale flags. Last updated values would be useful for staleness checks. Yeah. Ooh, some blog posts would be a good idea. Yeah, we probably don't want to do that one just yet, but yeah, one of these days, actually digging into language version and decision process there would be a good article. Org level readme would be a good idea. I'd say org level readme is not a bad one to throw onto the backlog earlier. Fine-tuning the styling of the blog, article about a hashing algorithm. Yeah, I think a few of these are a good idea. A comparison page with other tools. Ooh, yeah, that one would be tough, right? Just to do, like, properly. Exactly, Steel Toad. Exactly. Ooh, but auto color correction makes me look a little more red than I should. I think it's about accurate, actually. We'll leave it. All right, so let's add what we got. So this is it's not the blog, it's basically the docs site. Docs add services section for paid support. All right, so our docs site is made with Astro, so we'd want to think about how form submissions work with Astro, and I haven't done that much, so that'd be a good thing to practice. Let's drag these down a bit. Let's think about where the contributors list would even go. I think that'll be useful. Okay, so where would we want to put that? Ooh, that Discord link is broken. So we should do that. Yeah, it's still beta. Where do we think the contributors list would even make sense? Here on this page, at the bottom below, join the Discord? Think so? Yeah, so let's close down Orderly for a little bit. Oh, hold on. You know what? There's been a pull request to something that I've been forgetting about for a while. And I bet they're really bummed on it. So let me look at this pull request. They just ended up doing a lot. So yeah, let's just double check this, make sure it does what we're looking for. The Viper stuff they're doing is way better, so I like that. Yep, I like their Viper fix. Run command prediction, though. Create and run prediction. So they split up the command. Okay. So yeah, we initialize the config there. What I guess I'm wondering is, where is run command prediction actually being used? Ah, there it is. Okay. So this is where create and run happens. Okay. This is the await. And then this is the resolution. And it does really simplify things. Okay. Not too pumped on the name. Right, but it's not the end of the world. Nah, I think they're right. Yeah, run command here is just about running the command. Run command prediction is a separate thing. Okay. Question. Yeah, I'm curious about this. Yeah, we've been sitting on this PR for a while, so needed to get to it. Hold on. Yeah, I think this needs to be run through Go format. Because there's no way, right? Like, we've got regular tabs in a bunch of places, like right here. But then in other places, his indentation is using spaces. So, yeah. I think something's off here. I think he needs to run it through Go format. Oh, and this is so needlessly pedantic. The title makes sense. Changing this indentation, though? What even happened in here? Is it just the indentation? It looks like more than just indentation changed. Why did he remove the type text JavaScript from it? And hold on, let me double check this real quick. Yeah, that's widely supported enough. That's fine. Yeah, my only problem with this PR is it does too much and it mixes formatting, which is just not right. And wait, why did math get removed? All right, so the looping logic, let me look at that real quick. What did he change about that? Okay, that part's fine. He didn't change that logic that much. So he really didn't like the OS exit stuff, which I find interesting. But log fatal F. I think makes sense. Log fatal. Okay. Yeah, log fatal's better than logging and then doing the OS exit. So I think that works. Yeah, simplifies that for sure. Yeah, both of these are just indentation changes. Yeah, he needs to run Go format over this. All right, so we'll see if he gets back to it. If not, I can always just fork his branch and run Go format over it. Yeah. So a script and tagging versions, I think, is the right approach. For this, maybe? Not really. So yeah, it's not their fault that they didn't run Go format, but technically, when they're talking about, here at the top, Go best practices, not running Go format kind of violates that description. For Vexilla? Ooh, I'm not sure yet. He did describe a lot. Common header setup is a good idea, so that was nice. And yeah, these were better for sure. Yeah, I don't have a good contributing for Vexilla yet, I think. But yeah, this was just a PR that someone put for this that I've been sitting on for way too long. Where does it even say how long I've left it sitting? 3 weeks ago? So yeah, I'm sorry about that. That was my bad. Yeah, it might be empty. Let me go look at that now. Yeah, the README is pretty empty too. We got a code of conduct, but yeah, we don't have a contributing yet, so we'll probably want to work on that. But okay, so let's switch back over to Vexilla. Had to go do that review because I've left it hanging for way too long. Oh, and hold on. Yeah. We'll do it once we get Vexilla fired up. I got one thing I want to do. We got some things updating real quick. Uninstall. Yeah, I'll give Copilot a try. Why not? All right, so we'll let these finish up installing and doing all that junk. Probably going to end up having to reload. So what PR? Like, what issue were you looking at? Sorry, 1 second. Ooh, my favorite wallpaper, though. This is my absolute favorite wallpaper. It's so good. Oh, and Zachrip, you asked what that one thing was. Will It Blend is a tool for running predictions on Twitch based upon the result of, based upon the result of, like, a command, right? So if you wanted to run your tests, and will they pass first try, you could run a prediction here on Twitch about it. So that was a fun, quick little thing. Was that one we did for... Was that the one we did for Time Enjoyed's jam? I think it was. I'm trying to remember now. All right, so reload required. And now Cody is gone. It's pepperoni. Oh, and Zachrip, this is the thing that you were saying, like you did for something and you wanted us to check it out, right? Well, it's kind of fun. Yeah, I'd say you should try and get it into like a code sandbox or something. Right? That way people could see more than just the animation. They could actually like fiddle with it. Okay. Yeah, you may look at re-implementing into A-Star. because A star will typically run quicker because you don't need to do every single path. Depends on the size of your graph, but, you know. Yeah, A star is a little trickier, like writing the heuristic and all that. It's been a long time. I haven't done it in forever. Dijkstra's is beautiful because it's like, it's really simple, you know? There's not a lot that it's doing. Or are you saying you tried to get it into Code Sandbox? Because I would say Code Sandbox should be pretty straightforward. Oh, A star. Yeah, I'd say try and get it into a Code Sandbox so people can fiddle with it. That'd be fun. Okay, so in the issues, you're talking about dark mode on app launch. That was Canine Sniffer that reported that a while ago. Ryan Winchester had one as well. Okay. Yeah, so this is where like the contributor doc would really help because, yep, we don't support NPM. It's only PNPM. We've left this one going long enough. I'm pretty sure we fixed all that. We're going to mark this as a closed issue now. They never got back to us on whether we fixed it. Now, the Kotlin SDK here. This is a large change. Oh, it's because we removed a bunch of files too, right? So client Kotlin becomes Kotlin. Yep. Comment a bunch of stuff. Yeah, we'll leave the Kotlin hanging for now, but we want to get that one merged in soon. I forget where we left off on it. How's it going, Kushal? We're kind of ramping back up onto Vexilla, so we're looking at issues, etc. Dark mode on app launch. So... Sorry, who was asking about this part? That was Ranok. That is not the actual issue. Right, so Vexilla's documentation has a day-night toggle. The app does not. So the issue would actually be adding a day-night toggle to the app. Which you could do if you want. Yeah, if you want to take the component we got right here and port it over. So you're talking about that flash right there. Yeah, if you want to create an issue for that, that'd be fine. And then if you want to tackle that, go for it. Sure. Oh, do we still have an issue with this icon? That's annoying. Ooh, adding different, like, snippets for this part would be a good idea. Ooh, like a really good idea. Yeah, no worries. All right, so, yes, let me go comment on those issues real quick. over here in bugs tasking backlog, actually. So yeah, that's a larger thing. But yeah, I would say please create an issue for it first. That way we have something to track it by. Oh, does GitHub Copilot cost money now? Oh, it's not free anymore, huh? Meh. Yeah, I forgot about that. Alright, well, we just go uninstall that now too. And then we're back to the pleb days of not having AI in our editor. It's not a big deal. No more Cody. And yeah, how's everyone's Friday going? What y'all up to? Makes sense, yeah. If they gave me a free license, I'd use it on stream. So yeah, waiting on the oven to preheat. What you making? It's free for students. Yeah, I don't think I qualify as a student anymore, Kushal. No, I don't think that's applied for a while. Store purchased lasagna, not homemade. Sounds about right. Sounds good though. I dated a girl once. She claimed that it was her mom's favorite, like, you know, special lasagna recipe. I'm pretty sure it was store-bought. I'm pretty sure. Theoretically, Rumple. complex recipes. My mom's are really simple. Yeah, sounds about right. That's how a lot of that AI stuff is. Had decent results with the one that shall not be named now. But, yeah, there's a very specific reason we are not using it anymore. And why we shall not be naming it or endorsing it at all in the future. Fusion cooking before it was popular. Also known as cooking whatever's in the fridge. Right? Ooh. Let's do that real quick. Oh, that was from us updating Astro. Astro's on 5.0 now already, right? So we might have to update all that here soon. Actually, hold on. I don't think we wanted that. All right, so I almost want to just remove the docs old. But we shouldn't be doing any of this in the Kotlin SDK PR. Let me double check this one more time. So the page find entry is just a hash. That's not a big deal. You know what I'm going to do? We're just going to merge the Kotlin SDK, and then we'll just make fixes to it. Oh, did I close that GitHub issue thing? I did. Yeah, we're going to want to do some stuff for that for sure. But not yet. Let's go look at this PR. Yeah, that sounds gnarly. I don't know about that one, Sakurai. Oh, and you know what? Everything built except for the Circle CI. The Circle CI is only there as a test. So we should remove that for sure. So we squash and merge. Easy enough. All right. So we have updated the Kotlin SDK. We're not going to look at deploying those out yet. I'm going to make a branch for it just because, you know, reasons. Of course. That's how that usually works there, Sakurai. All right, so this branch, we're going to call it... I mean, the name doesn't matter. Let's just call it... services page. Let's just do this at the top level. Everything will update. Ooh, we should probably update PNPM, just cause. That is not what I meant to do. I just wanted to clear what I had typed. Oh, it had finished. All right, never mind. We're good. A Tricky, thank you for the follow. Welcome. How you doing? Okay, so that should be good. Just gonna throw that one out there. It's what I've been thinking about for the past, like, day or two. Incredibly annoying, man. So disrespectful. A company like that does not deserve respect. I know, dude. 6 interviews. They requested references. Like, dude. So disrespectful. Yeah, dude. Yeah, exactly, quantization, right? Ghosted after 2 is rude. After 6, them's fighting words. Or lack of... Them fighting lack of words. That is an enemy for life. That's basically like they kicked your puppy. Yeah, just hey, we're not sure, we're still figuring it out kind of thing. But I was on their, like, emailing list for their talent community, and the role I was interviewing for is no longer in that list, like, of available roles. So they filled it without letting people know, it seems. Yeah, really not cool. So I sent that email to spam, and I hope they have to deal with that going to spam for other people now too. Just so uncool. Some might say I dodged a bullet, but, you know, I kind of want to be able to afford to eat. And it did seem like a cool company. But looks can be deceiving. All right, so back to it. Where would our services page go? In the URL, right? Or not the URL, in the header bar there. what order would we put it in the services thing? And then where would it go down here? It would probably go in like business, right? In services there. Yeah, so we need to create a services page. Well, I don't have one right now, so that might not be a good idea. But work at a startup is pretty good. I've had more like human interactions with people from work at a startup than most other places, like where, you know, jobs get aggregated, etc. You got to be willing to work at startups, but there are some larger startups in there, such as Apollo and some other companies. As far as companies treating me like a human being, work at a startup is, yeah, really good about that. I think the rate at which I've gotten interviews, or at least, you know, like a first step, like interview, is way higher from applying on work at a startup than other things too. Number one thing though, make sure that they don't have some other hiring platform. So they may list their job on work at a startup. Go to their website and see if their like careers page and opportunities and open roles redirects back to work at a startup. If not, just apply through wherever their platform is. Because for the most part, if they're using something like Ashby or Greenhouse or whatever it's called, or any of those other things, they're most likely focusing on results through those platforms. Yeah, exactly. However, if they're linking back to work at a startup for the application process, it's pretty good. Internship is tough, but startups are actually more common to give juniors a chance, from what I've seen. Internship is different, right? And there are plenty of companies that will happily abuse internship stuff. So, yeah, if you're looking for a legitimate internship, I'd say focus on that, and I don't think work at a startup is really the move for internships. For junior roles, I think startups are actually one of the best places to apply. As long as it's not like the founding engineer role, you know? Yeah, no worries. Hold on. This is the one. Yeah, so there is one thing to be said, right? Using from, and I think with the dot map after it, is probably the most readable of these things. So it being slower doesn't matter. But that was like specifically the thing they pushed back on when I was doing this, right? Like they were specifically saying this would be faster every single time because it's less loops or some BS. No. Again, you can't predict the just-in-time compiler. And it really, like, again, the thing you're doing might not be just-in-time compiled if it doesn't run often enough. So that's another thing to consider. But if you're doing it inside the render loop of a React component, it might matter. So if we just do a run, let's look at it. Let's double check. Let's make sure I don't do anything in the meantime, because we could slow it down by operating the machine. Right? An order of magnitude faster when it runs often enough to be just-in-time compiled. Like crazy faster. Okay, hold up. This is good. Let's head to Twitter. I know it was a joke, but it's actually really solid. That's one of the best jokes I've seen in a while. Right, so based upon my tweet, the urge to name and shame a company that ghosts you after 6 rounds of interviews is very strong. Then Kevin chimes in, hello, it's me, I'm the problem. We do our talent acquisition based on the number of corporate buzzwords you use to describe yourself as a person. Your display of genuine humanity in person made us decide not to move further in this direction. That gets a like, and they get a follow. Like, for sure. That is very well done. Oh, you. Well played. Followed. Oh, man. Yeah. Just so very strong of an urge. Come on, everyone. Throw it a like. Throw it a retweet. Do whatever you can. Let's beat the algorithm together. Okay, that sounded gross. You know what I mean. There's gonna be some joke at some point where someone names their member the algorithm. So then saying let's beat the algorithm together just takes a really weird turn. There you go. The algorithm. Oh, you got banned on Twitter? Yeah, no worries, man. I'm just saying, anyone with the ability to help hype it up, be a whole lot cooler if you did. People on YouTube, just in case you wanna do your part to help beat the algorithm together. Yeah, I'm gonna start using that phrase more and more. Okay, here's the thing, right? You guys know how there's like Theo Primogen, like the parody account on Twitter? I need a parody CM Griffing account. CM Griefing? I'll give a bunch of people credentials to post to it. I don't know, I'm joking. You know I'm the inspiration for that parody account, right? I'm pretty proud of that. Pretty proud of that. I mean, if it's not something I run, that'd be even better. Use a different image if you can. Right? Like try and pass my image into like some LLM and have it like generate like evil CM Griffing or something. I think it'd be fun. Whatever. Yeah, I probably won't do it. I don't care enough. Just don't make it too offensive. Please. Hold on, we're gonna make a tweet about this too. Sure, yeah, no worries. We'll schedule this one. Should we just post it now? Why not? Fuck it. Scheduling's overrated. What up, Duct Tape? Ooh, is that one of Ray's? Oh, that's Matisse. But the person in the photo is Ray, right? Like Prophets, or whatever his name is. Oh, Security Live? Oh. So basically, Profits and Security Live are the same person? Or is that just like the prototype off the assembly line? Or not the prototype, but like, you know, the standard security researcher fresh off the assembly line. Okay, that one's way better. Dude, who is that? Is that Security Live? Oh. I like the other one. Do the other one again. That one's solid. I really like that. So yeah, that's not Ray. I get it. Yeah, it was just bad lighting. Yeah, that's Security Live. Yep. Definitely not Ray. Dude, that one's good. Oh, I love a good wild hair photo. Oh, that one's good. I do the wild hair too. We don't have a good photo of it. I think we got one on Twitter somewhere, but yeah. Hey, Kevroni. Thank you. Appreciate you. Thanks for the sub. Yeah, you were right. It was definitely worth like posting this up. Right? It's a really, really good post. Now it's on my Twitter, so you can always find it. So yeah, thank you for that sub. Mr. Sir. Yeah, exactly. No, pretty sure Stream Parrot only supports BTTV. I feel like we tried to do 7TV, but we only do like the globals. Right? So we only do like the major globals, and I think with 7TV a lot of that stuff was like channel specific. So for 7TV, you got like, I think even with better like BTTV, you have to actually add those to your channel for support. So we do that, but I don't have 7TV or BTTV set up as a channel. I think we do a fetch for the user's configured stuff though, but I forget. All right, so back to it. I know I'm taking my sweet ass time. It takes a while to like want to ramp up onto a project after not touching it for 6 weeks? Has it really been 6? It hasn't. It's pretty close, actually, though. Yeah, I forget how I ended up doing some of that. My favorite project ever? I really like Vexilla. I think it's a really cool and powerful idea, and it costs me nothing to operate. That's pretty awesome. I think Walter actually has the best potential for monetizing. Yeah, you totally should. Yeah, definitely. I think that's a great idea. You spelled it exactly right. Yeah, I think Walter is like really my most business viable thing. I just want to get Vexilla to a point where I could start doing services stuff. I think that would be cool. Right? And just help people get it and use it and, you know, hopefully eat up enough market share from some bigger companies to have them just buy Vexilla. That'd be cool. That, I think, is a long shot. But best case scenario, I get Vexilla launched and working, and maybe I use it as a way to get into some other company at like a higher level role, right? Like, you know, a feature flag based company. Still provide services and blah, blah, blah for it, but obviously, like, is there a conflict of interest? I don't think so, because some of the other companies offer way more that Vexilla will never do. But if I start doing like a hosted platform, that gets tricky. So I don't know, something to think about. I think number one, I just need to get Vexilla's like usage up there. What's my take on donations/subs for streamers? What do you mean? Like trying to build a platform around that? I mean, there's already Patreon, etc. Ko-Fi, but barely promote it. You don't like Patreon? Yeah, I mean, I don't see much to that, right? Like, look at it this way. The guys that made the Pirate Bay just shut down their platform that does what you're talking about. So I don't know if that's a great business model. Yeah, I don't know, Duct Tape. Not sure. But I think it's actually a hard business to compete in if the Pirate Bay guys and all the money they made can't support it. I think an interesting one that I haven't seen for a while is Coil. Have you seen Coil specifically? Nope, so it's not Coil.tv. I thought it was Coil something. So Coil's done. Yeah, Coil is fundamentally completely done. That's a bummer. It used to be nice just seeing like the dollar you'd get from Coil like once a month. That was really nice. So yeah, the fact that Coil couldn't make it. Yeah. Have you seen Coil? Right? I was about to put Coil on a milk box. Right? Missing in action. It does look like Interledger might be the move, but seems way more broadly focused. Isn't that just PayPal? Yeah, so I don't know what Interledger is really focusing on. I think to do the Coil thing with it would be tricky, but doable. But with more ledger. Yeah, exactly. So you mean it's going to have its breakout roll and then disappear? No, technically his breakout roll was 10 Things I Hate About You. And you will give it its due respect. Knight's Tale is fantastic, though. Nothing against Knight's Tale. I don't remember that reference. The duck part? Yeah, one of my favorite bits is when they're in detention and Joe Isuzu is like, you've got pot. Hand it over. He takes it. Then he takes the kid's Cheetos, too. Obviously. You've got pot. Hand it over. I think that part's just so good. Right, so while Vexilla is completely free and open source, integrating it into your application and processes can take some time. This is especially true if you... what was I doing? Haven't worked with feature flags before. Runtime configurable feature flags before. Let our team, wink, right, so there we go. We got a paragraph for it. Probably want to do like a header of some kind. Wait, what is RAG? I don't know what RAG is. Oh, the cats are the best. Yeah. Oh, kitty. Oh. And what does that give me? Like, what is, like... You just used a whole bunch of words that I know individually, but when you put them together, I don't know what you mean. So like a CM Griffing GPT? Okay, like literally. I mean, it would have to swear at people a lot, and it would have to like ban every 10th user. CMGPT? Oh my god, that's so good. CMGPT.ai, boom, I could nail it. Oh, that'd be good. Oh, that'd be solid. That'd be real good. CM Giffing? Oh, CM Giffing is not a bad one either. Yeah, we gave someone permission to create a CM Griefing account, like GRIEFING. And that'll be like the parody account. Yeah, CM Griefing. Oh, that one's solid. It just has to be like, you know, on its description, like not officially affiliated with CM Griffing. Right? Parody account, etc. Like all that stuff needs to be really obvious. CM Grifting? Oh, yeah. That's not bad either. That's the crypto account. That's the crypto account. That's totally different. CM Gifting? No, oh, sorry. You meant CM Grifting. You just left out the R. I get it. CM Gifting is the wannabe Oprah account. You get a sticker. You get a sticker. Everybody gets a sticker. That's CM gifting. That's a different one. It's not a rape van, it's a grape van. That's the, yeah, that one gets a little wrong real quick, right? Yes, I was quoting Workaholics right there. What's the Always Sunny in Philadelphia quote? It's not a blank van, it's a spy van. Yeah, that would be really bad there, duct tape. CM grimacing? Ooh, and it's just me, like... It's just photos of me doing that whenever someone does something weird in chat. That would be alright. I'm okay with some parody accounts that don't go too far. Go for it. I would say the graping one? Please no. CM glazing, it's just donuts. CM grazing? No, I'd have to, like, eat grass. Oh, CM grazing? Oh, that's just videos of me going through the store, right? Grabbing, like, one candy from the bin. They call that grazing. I've actually been banned from a store for a year because of that. Back when I was, like, 18. Yes, I've been banned from a grocery store for grazing. It was mainly because some regional manager wanted to be a dick about it. They had security meet me and everything. They called the cops over it. Yeah, Top Foods. I'm talking about you. Literally insane. Yeah, dude. Overgrazing. Yeah, I grabbed one of those, you know, like the sour apple, like, maybe it was the peach one, but like the rings that are like, you know, somewhat sweet, somewhat like sour. It was either an apple or a peach one. And I ate one of those and had just the worst regional manager ban me from the store because of it. Only for a year, because they actually want business still. It was so weird though. And this was when I was like, I might have been like 19. Maybe 18. One ring, 1 year, right? Yeah, exactly. Now, keep in mind, grocery stores, grazing is a huge problem, but this dude just didn't like some kid that was about to go snowboarding eating a piece of candy. Ooh, CM grading, it's just me passing, like, sheets into a Scantron. Ooh, that's not a bad idea. CM graphing? Yeah, I like that one too. Honestly, this is pretty good. I wouldn't mind having like a dozen or so parody accounts. Go for it, everyone. Just keep with the theme, right? And don't be too rude about it. That one's a little worse. I don't know that one. Just grating cheese? Ooh, here's some camembert. Ooh, here's some Swiss. Like, you know, like, exactly. How many YouTube channels am I gonna have to make? I could do the grating one. The grating one sounds really good, actually. That one's really good. No, I'm not gonna do it here on Twitch necessarily. I just mean more like Twitter or YouTube. Those accounts could be killer. Red pizza. Damn right. Grading people on their grading abilities. All right, so let me use the restroom real quick. Honestly, this parody account discussion, I really like it. This is really good. All right, so I got to use the restroom. I'll be right back. Oh, I should pour more water when I do it. BRB. Hey, sorry. 1 second. Tech support. Mr. Sir. Is that really the first link you've tried to do, or is that Nightbot blowing it again? Ooh, that is the first time you've ever tried to post a link? Aw, that's really cool of you. Hell yeah, man. All right, hold on. Let's head to the tweeter. Ooh, ooh, the cow is CM grazing, obviously. Duh. Oh, and there was one more reply I want to get to. Not in the store aisle, though. Is that CM grazing right there? Why do they always make me have, like, even bigger bags under my eyes? All right, so yeah, I know. We're taking our sweet-ass time implementing this services page. I want to do it right, you know? And also, we're enjoying a good old Friday. This is nice. This is nice. It's good to be here with y'all. That goes for YouTube, too. I don't need to be CM grinding every day. Oh my god. I love these puns. This is my favorite thing. As a dad joke connoisseur, this is the best thing we could have done today. Come up with a bunch of CM Griffing puns. I like it. And to think, this all started because Google randomly suggested it as my email way back in the day. I should definitely have a variance over on my personal blog or whatever, right? Like, you may have seen my variants out in the wild, and then list them all out. I think that'd be fine. What's up, Dr. Drero, Mr. Sir? Twitter's new anti-bot system? I mean, don't bot it. Be a regular human being that just posts under those names. No big deal. Then you're good. I think parody accounts are fine. I'm all for the parody accounts as long as they don't, like, you know, go over the line and ruin my good name. Hint, there isn't one. Oh, that stuff. Gotcha. Okay, the image thing. Got it, got it. That makes more sense. All right, so there we go. Back to what we're doing. I'm actually really proud of that line. Yeah, companies love to pretend they're Google. You know, like, it's so common. I don't get it. It's so weird. Why do they think it's a good idea to pretend they're Google? CM ghosting. That's what I do on Tinder, okay? That's a different thing. That's a totally different thing. Hey, yeah, there you go. It's Dorama Sans. Yeah, we added our ligatures ourselves. I'm that good. Oh, so this is not monospace tech support. This is not monospaced. I actually find monospacing to be completely unnecessary unless you're in your terminal. Oh no, CM grazing? Nom 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 nom. Did you get like a clip of me like... Oh, just the clip showing? Just the laugh, there you go. Hell yeah. So yeah, let's get this page actually running. Deck of, yeah, that's not a thing. That didn't seem like a bot though, at all. That just seemed like you being cool. Is it time to name and shame those streamers? No, please don't do it. You can do so in a PM if you want. But yeah, let's not make that public. I get you, yeah. Yeah, so tech support, I use a trackpad. Right? Like, dude, the gestures are so good. I can just swipe screens. Oh, hold up. Bam! I assure you, we're open. Right? Like, oh, it's my favorite wallpaper. It's gone now. First, your pulse quickens. Then your blood pressure rises, and then your head explodes. Scanners. I think I have that quote wrong, but you know what I mean. Right? Like, dude, the gestures. They're so good. The gestures are amazing. So yeah, I don't think I could live without this. Like, I think it's good. Yeah, it's the Apple Magic Trackpad, but it's the old version that does double A's. I've got the new version right here that I typically use for like work machines, and then I just swap which one is which. Oh, it's still plugged in even. Yeah. Can you show me any traffic lights in the images here? The newer version's wider, so that depends on if you like it or not. I really like the idea of being able to swap rechargeable double A's rather than having to like recharge it with a cable or something. Your mileage may vary. I think both are just as good though, right? It's just more about like if you prefer the form factor. This is narrower for sure, right? It's like a square instead of the wider rectangle. At the end of the day, pick whatever you want, but like the ergonomics of using a trackpad versus a mouse, I can't actually shout that out enough. It's a really good idea. Because all it is a finger that you put down. You can angle your wrist however you want while you're doing it, so you can be like fully dynamic with it. Yeah, trackpads are amazing, especially if you game with a mouse. If you're gaming with a mouse and using a mouse all day, every day, your hand gets into this like claw grip, like terrible posture, right? It's terrible. It's really bad for you. Yeah, for dev, my trackpad's amazing. I couldn't think of using anything else. Gaming with a trackpad would suck, but just don't do that. Yeah, if you're on a Mac, the Apple Magic trackpads are amazing. They're the best trackpads ever made. They're really good. Ooh, you're right. We don't... Oh, hold on. Wait. We might have a Vexilla command. You just spelt it wrong? Yeah, we do. Cool. Yes, exactly, Raviko. Bad trackpads are the worst. They're really bad. They got that rubbery feel, so like you end up building up like a callus on whatever finger you use instead of like a proper glass trackpad. Yeah, Mac nails it with their glass trackpads, for sure. Like, really well done. So, X Factor, you're saying the new one is pretty good? I assume there's still just like the 2 versions, right? Did they come out with a 3rd that I don't know about? Because I'd be curious about that. Again, I really like it. I can just, boom, show you a stormtrooper elbowing Jar Jar Binks in the face with just one quick gesture. It's beautiful. No, I use no other thing other than configuring macOS. And it works perfectly, right? So macOS ships with basically every configuration you need, but you do need to modify some stuff, right? Such as like, you know, tap instead of having to click it, you know? Things like that. Some of the gestures you might configure differently than I do. I don't know. But Mac gives you a lot of like ability to customize those things. It's really good. Yeah. So the newer, wider one actually does have the, like, the Force Touch or whatever. I'm not sure I've ever used it. I think when it has turned on, it did annoy me. So Raviko, so that's a big part of it though. You were using the trackpads on laptops, and that is a terrible position because it doesn't force you, but it encourages you to rest your wrist on the laptop and then move the trackpad using your wrist and micro adjustments. That is the worst thing you could possibly do. Having a proper trackpad and moving your arm on it with your wrist being static and moving from the elbow and shoulder is absolutely the way to go. So it's more about where are you adjusting from? Never adjust from your wrist. That even is the same for like typing on your keyboard. Always adjust from the elbow and shoulder and you're good to go. It's way better for you. It's a very similar thing to like drumming. There are drummers that use their wrist while they drum. The best drummers don't, because they drum often enough that it actually does harm. Right? So good drummers move from the elbow and shoulder, never the wrist. Almost never the wrist. Right? RSI, repetitive stress. It is more common to hit the same exact repetitive stress injury when you adjust from the wrist. And no offense, Alt F4 stream, when I watch him type on his split keyboard, I cringe a little because I see him always micro adjusting out to things. A split keyboard won't help you if you have bad habits. It will not help you if you have bad typing habits. Micro adjusting from the wrist is the worst typing habit you can have. Right? It's especially common when you go for backspace. It's just right there. Just move over a little bit. No, instead, move over a little bit from the elbow instead. So trackball. Trackball is tricky. It does give you the ability to have like different things, but the trackballs that are on the thumb actually just give you problems at the thumb level, and you don't want problems at the thumb level. So the only trackballs that actually I think are worthwhile are the big ones that you move like a game of Golden Tee. I think those are the only trackballs that are actually good. You don't want one that is a trackball on the thumb, because then you're going to get repetitive stress issues from the thumb. Ooh, yeah, guitar stuff. If you do guitar wrong, you can have major problems too. Yeah, 90s Missile Command is the same as Golden Tee. It's the same thing, for sure. Right? So the Golden Tee trackball is a good move, right? The ones that are the big trackball with the buttons on the sides and shit, and you can move it from any part of your hand and all that. Those are not bad. Those are pretty solid. I'll get behind those. Even the one where it's like the little mini one and you're doing it with like, you know, these fingers. That one's still better than the thumb one. The thumb one's a really bad idea. I don't have any studies or things to back this up. I simply know from how my hands feel. He does a lot of CAD and swears by the big trackball. Yeah, I'll agree with that for sure. Yeah, the big trackballs are really nice because it's more about the size of the input. If my trackpad were smaller, I'd probably end up micro adjusting from the wrist more, you know? Hold on. Wait. Hold on. This is a good comment. I want y'all to see me picking the GIF I want to use for it. Oh, he's using comic code right there. He's definitely trying to trigger some people. Nick Moore here. I missed another banning. I need to turn on stream notifications. All right, one of these fire hose gifts is making it in. Yep. The UHF reference. Little Timmy gets to drink from the fire hose. Like, dude. Nailed it. That was the exact GIF I was looking for. I'm really glad they had it. I'm really happy about that. The little red mouse in the middle of laptop keyboards, those were awful. That is specifically a ThinkPad thing. IBM had that patented, so nobody else ever did it. Those were actually not bad. Yeah, they're not terrible, actually. They were pretty good. All right, there we go. All right, so back to what we're doing. Yeah. Our services page, we haven't gotten to it. This is the main thing. We got the localhost 4321. Let's look at the example thing. A big old CTA at the top is probably a good idea. I like their messaging. I like the contact us. Wonder how much spam they get from just throwing a mail to link in there. Yeah, probably a lot. Yeah, exactly. So hold on, wait, what's very generic there, Connolly? My bad. Yeah, like, are you saying you don't like this page? Wait, what do you mean tech support? How so? What am I being blamed for now? And yeah, Connolly, I'm curious, like, do you not like their enterprise page? Or are you saying Vexilla itself is very generic? Which, you know, it's fine. It's not a bannable offense. I think you're right. Why do they have random kitty pics? Because why not? That sells product, doesn't it? That sounds amazing. Yeah, how dare you question the value they're bringing to the table? Oh, look at him. Aw, he's in a chair. He thinks he's people. Aw. That's fine, Connolly. I get that. Are you saying their page or my page? If you dislike my page, I get it. It's fine, but I just want to make sure. Do you not like this page of theirs? I get it, Krasner. I think maybe they're weeding out enterprise that doesn't have a sense of humor because they suck to work with. That actually sounds pretty good. No, technically, they've had cat branding in everything they do for a long time. So it's not just this page. It's just cat branding in general, and it's for an open source whatever, right? So their enterprise page, right? Yeah, their logo is literally a cat. You think it's a cat yawning. Other people might say it's a cat roaring. Tomato, tomato? Oh, it's everywhere. It's not just on their enterprise page. It's their branding, right? We love kitties, don't you? Yeah, I think that actually is having them, like, select their market better. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Dr. Drero. Y'all went with it because y'all actually have a sense of humor. And that's fine. You're a better company to work with, I bet. Does your company pay for the enterprise license? Or, like, enterprise support? If so, I would say their marketing is exactly right then. I don't think the cats actually have that big of a role. There you go, Krasner. Yeah, have they A/B tested this? No. Don't worry about it. Yeah. No. Yeah, I didn't think about whether that was actually disclosing anything. So yeah, don't go over any lines. Don't dox your company. Don't do any of that. I didn't think that was actually disclosing anything. But it does. And yeah, just don't say it, right? Not worth it. No big deal. Not worth it at all. Don't even chance it. And yeah. Krasner would love to see an A/B testing version with dogs instead of cats. Ooh, right? Mass hysteria, dogs and cats working together. Ooh, capybaras? Capybara seems all right, but I'd do wallabies. Actually, hold on. Are capybaras the one that, like, get along with every animal? Quokka. That's the quokka. Yes, exactly. Quokkas are the adorable get along with everything animal, right? Capybaras are close. Oh, capybaras get along with everyone too. Okay. Is a wallaby just a bigger capybara? Hold on, this is important. Oh, they're adorable. Yeah. All right, so what's a wallaby now? Oh, wallaby is like a mini kangaroo. Never mind. Oh. Yeah, never mind. That's not what I was thinking anyway. Yeah, it's just a mini kangaroo. I mean, still adorable. But yeah, capybara. That's the one. Ooh. I really want a pet capybara now. Yeah, right? Is a capybara a bigger quokka? Not quite. Oh, wombat! Wombat is what I was thinking of, not wallaby. Yeah, not wallaby. Wombat. All right, so quokkas are adorable too. Wombats are just adorable as well. Okay, but they're not the same. They're not that closely related. This almost looks like a mini bear. Right? That's like a little mini bear. Okay, I want a pet wombat right now. How is it that Australia has, like, so many adorable animals? Right? And then here in the US, we got things like possums. There is nothing adorable about a possum. Now, honestly, they look somewhat adorable until you see them yelling at you. And then you're scared. I get it. I get it. What animals do we have out there in the Pacific Northwest? Bears. Mountain lions. Coyotes. Nothing adorable. Not so much on the snakes, actually. I guess, yeah, you're right. Washington has otters. Touche, touche. I've seen some in, like, the slough. For sure. Also, Bigfoot. Yeah. The documentary, Harry and the Hendersons, kind of goes into that. It was based in Seattle. Hold on. If you've never seen the photos, right? Look at how expressive that face is. Dude, it's super good. Yeah. Right? Check out this one. That's a happy Bigfoot, isn't it? That's a happy Bigfoot, right? So yeah, Harry and the Hendersons, no big deal. Oh, I like his headshot. The blind mole rat? No, I've seen the blind mole rat. That thing's terrifying. Yeah, for sure. Well, if she said you look like Harry from Harry and the Hendersons, she means you have a really expressive face. That's all. It's like Shaq. Right? Like, look at these faces that he can make. That is more expressive than most human beings I've met. That is more expressive than most human beings I've ever met. You can feel the exact emotion he is feeling right now just by looking at his face. It's really good. For sure. It's really good. Yeah, exactly. What the hell are you throwing into the blender? Yeah. This is me waiting for an email after 6 rounds of interviews. No, Insanities. That one's fine, man. Right? You want me to do what to a binary tree? Oh, yeah. For sure. Oh, that'd be good. Yeah, exactly. No, that was solid, man. You nailed it. That was good. We're scheduling this tweet because, you know, you can't do too many in one day. For a front end roll? We'll schedule it for tomorrow morning. There we go. Nailed it. Yeah, I'm really proud of this one. This one's solid. That's pretty solid. I'm really proud of it. And honestly, hold on, real quick. Who said that? Tech support. Yeah, man, talking about movies. That could be a good YouTube channel. What would it be? CM griping? Right? CM gawking? What would the name of the channel be? CM grading? Just rating films? Okay, sure. That works. CM grading. I think there's room there for something, right? We can figure it out. CMG rated. CM grunting? Ooh, okay. Yeah, the all Bigfoot all the time channel. The Mr. Beast clone would be CM giving. Ooh, okay. I like that. I just give people like a sticker sheet. Hey, you look like you could really use a boost. Here you go. And they just get a sticker sheet. I don't think it's going to have the same reach or virability or whatever, right? Like viral nature or whatever. Could still be worth it. Billion subs right there. CM Gaming. Yeah, that's not a bad one. CM Gaming actually is one I'd do. I think Griffing and Chill. That one's going to be like the snowboarding focused one at this point. Am I going to have like a dozen plus YouTube channels? Maybe one of them takes off? Ooh, you're slightly there. CM glitching is actually about me and, like, brain farts, right? Just clips of me, like, forgetting a word kind of stuff, right? You know, the thing that you do the thing with, and it's like the thing, and, you know, it's, a diving board. There you go. Yeah, totally, right? Yeah, it's like a diving board. Boom, CM glitching short. CM grubbing? Ooh, that one's good. I like that. CM grouping? Ooh, okay. Yeah, CM grubbing is not a bad idea. All right, we've had a lot of really good ideas today. I gotta make sure I don't forget these. I think some of them would be really good. Note to self. Now, like, here's the thing. Some of these ideas are just so good that if they're good, they'll live forever. But you're right. We should Trello this. All right. To the Trello it goes. Side channels. Right, so CM grubbing YouTube channel, right? Like cooking channel. Thanks, Lechico. Ooh, CM geeking might be like the film version, right? Film review in chat. Ooh, let's go. Like, it should. Like, it's a really good idea. So to link it to the issue, you would do resolves, and then, like, the pound sign and the number of the issue that you're resolving. Here's the thing. CM glowing and a skincare routine. My skincare routine is I shower on a regular basis. That's it. I hit the skincare lottery. I get some stuff here on the nose and like the crevices every once in a while, and here like on the tip of the nose every once in a while. As I get older, like I get some of that stuff on the back maybe. I probably need to wash my sheets more. Yeah, I don't think a skincare routine would be that effective. People who actually have skincare issues that they work through would benefit way more. I've never had an issue with skincare. So yeah, I think Theo's a better person for that. If nutrition plays a role, I should have the worst skin in the world. For sure. Like, nutrition don't matter. Like, I don't think so. I think it's genetics. It's absolutely genetics. CM getting. I like CM getting. Any others that we forgot about? Feel free, shout them out. I might have forgotten. It happens. You know, it's a Friday. CM grifting. NFTs and crypto. CM gaming, yep. We're just having a fun little bit about like channels I could start as a play on the CMG thing. CM grazing, just eating salads, right? CM gazing. Right? Looking pensively at sunsets. CM lifting. Well, we kind of want to use like the CMG thing, right? So like think about like a word that starts with G for lifting. Right? Because my initials are CMG. No, we want to stick with CMG. CM gains. Hard pass. I would say like ending with an ing is useful and probably the better part of it, for sure. CM gaining works. That could work, right? But again, anyone that knows me knows I fundamentally hate. Fundamentally, to my core, in the entire essence of my being, I hate health influencers. They're the worst. Yeah, you're in your 20s and you can exercise and stay fit. Good job. I was in my 20s and didn't have to exercise and I was still fit. So call me when you're 30. Right? If you're fit in your 30s, then you can have a fucking health influencer channel. Right? Staying fit in your 20s is eating whatever you want and doing any moderate amount of exercise. I was able to stay fit from snowboarding. We use gravity to our benefit when we snowboard. We have a thing take us up the hill and then we just use gravity to go down it. That is not exercise. It's easy to stay fit in your 20s doing that, right? It is CM grumping now. No, I really, absolutely, truly hate fitness influencers. I really, really do. Like, to the core of my being. I hate it so much. They're the same people that during the 70s and 80s would have said, oh yeah, just eat some sugar to boost your metabolism and that'll totally keep you thin. No, that's not how that works. But fitness influencers in modern times would have you believe similar snake oil. Liver King. Fucking Liver King. Fucking Liver King. Ugh. Ugh. I hate fitness influencers. Yeah, this is CM grumping mode. We need to add it to the list. CM Grumping, the hate channel. Get off my lawn! You're gonna CM go to the gym? Yeah, I get it. Go for it. Nothing wrong with being healthy. Everything wrong with being a health influencer. I'll leave it at that. Please, be healthy. Do exercise. Eat the right food. Don't create an account about that shit. Yeah, you're fit in your 20s. No one cares. Show me how you look in your 30s. And then we'll talk. Being fit in your 20s is the easiest thing you could ever do. Wait, Ranok, you're saying you have a PR that I should look at? Hold on, sorry, I'm replying to a thing. Oh, hold on. Let me do this real quick. I do need to use the restroom. Give me a sec. What up, Jerome? Jeremy? I forget. How do you pronounce that? Please remind me. I know I've asked you to before, so I'm sorry. CM grumping? I mean, it's pretty much what we're doing right now anyway, so I think we're good. No, it's not a dump. I just gotta pee. Yeah, my skincare routine is not that. I don't have one. That's the joke. I'd have one video. I do what I want, and then we're good, right? So I think that would work. Oh, I don't even do that. I sometimes even forget to wash my face. I don't even do that. Washing my face is a thing that I have to like really, really remember to do. But let me use the restroom. BRB. I know. Sorry. All right, there we go, Jerome. Quickest dump ever, right? Did I even wipe? I don't know. We'll never know. Only my chair knows. I'm kidding. It wasn't a dump. I just went pee. All right? Come on. All right. I know, right? CM gaslighting? I mean, is that any different from CM griefing? I think they're the same thing, aren't they? Honestly, these tweets are going big. I'm really proud of it. Right? After having some tweets that seem to, like, die, getting eyes on some of these other ones are feeling really good. Ooh, and yeah. As Four Wheel says, yeah, right? Necessity is the mother of invention. All right, so we got this page made. Let's actually link to it in the places that matter, right? So let's look at our layouts. We got something in the footer, right? Oh, no, I'm sorry. Ranok, yeah, my bad, I forgot. I'm sorry. I am so sorry. My bad. It's like this dude smokes weed or something. I don't get it. I don't get it. Ooh, this does, like, this doxes your name. Are you sure you wanted me to look at it on stream? I'll delete the VOD if you want. Okay. Cool. Just had to be sure. So, thank you. I know, that's what I'm saying. Like, yeah, if this is public, you may not have wanted to have it associated with your Twitch account here, but we've kind of done so because of it. So, that's my bad. Right? I could have waited a day and then we wouldn't know. So, you know, again, I'm sorry. I'll do whatever you want. Okay. As long as you're okay with it, we're good. Just wanted to be sure. I would delete this VOD in a heartbeat if you wanted. Totally up to you. Again, Four Wheel, yeah, I feel like I asked you for permission previously, but I might have forgot. So again, sorry for that. It's not something people think about until it's happened, so I want to give people the out. And I would delete this VOD. I'd delete the one on YouTube too, if you wanted. So, thank you for allowing me to look at this. So, yep, you signed the CLA. Again, CLA Assistant is such a good service. Oh my God, so good. Like, really good. Yep, yeah, thank you, Four Wheel. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I asked you, and you said it's okay, but thank you for clarifying again. Yeah, really awesome of you. Thank you. So, let's look at this. All right, so you throw this into the header. I think that works. I feel like the indentation is the only problem. Right? Why is it indented more than the thing above it? If you'd be willing to fix that just a little bit, we'd be good. I'd call it totally fine. Yeah, if you want to push up a fix for that, this looks awesome, man. Yeah, I'm down. I don't know what gut ind actually is. I hope I pronounced that right. That's German, right? Wait, X Factor, what do you mean by that? Like, I could add a comment, I could do whatever, right? But we're doing it live, so do I even need to comment? Again, here's the thing, Ranok, if you'd prefer, I could just leave a comment and you can do it tomorrow. Like, get some sleep, man. Don't stay up late for this. Goot and? So good and, like... Okay. What is gut? What does goot actually mean in that context? Do you mean git? Because you and I are right next to each other on the keyboard. Went with your gut? Okay. Better than going with your git, I guess. Goots is from an anime with a big sword. All right. Is that a not safe for work anime? Sounds a bit like it. All right, so hold up. Hold on, we got one person chiming in that a for loop is faster than the map while whatever BS we're doing. They're not wrong. They are actually totally correct. However, it is not usable in the context we were using it. I'm gonna like it, because it still makes sense. I get it. Right, so this person totally missed the point. All of these are usable within a React render context. This for loop is not. And having to do a const array equals empty array and then pushing to it is pretty gross, actually. Ugh. You mean I gotta maintain state outside of my loop? Ugh. I'd rather do a map. Every single time. No thanks. I'm gonna pass. Let's at least give him a thumbs up, but he missed the point. I think that's the big part. What? Come on, dude. Really? Hold on, not the similar post thing. Why would it not be usable? Just try it. It won't work. Yeah, that's a compiler problem. But why would it not be usable? Again, because you can't put it directly in your React renders JSX. Elnardu, if you're not aware of React, why even ask this question right here? Why even do the passive-aggressive open smiley face? Just try it. It won't work. React JSX does not support that syntax inline. It's that simple. Deal with it and move on with your day. But you're wrong about it, and why would you argue without actually trying? If you lack the context to understand this use case, then cool, it's not for you. So yeah, I just think this person doesn't do React. So they're not going to understand why it's not important. At that point, they're just never going to get it. It's not my job to teach them. Right? They don't follow. They're only seeing this because Theo reacted to it. The fact that they follow Theo, most likely, and still don't understand React render context is weird. That is so strange to me. That is so strange to me. All right, let me refresh. Looks good. Yep, looks good. Yeah, thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah, for sure. Review, approve, call it good. Yeah, thank you, Ranok. That's a really good PR. Thank you, man. You didn't add the resolves whatever. Close with comment. So yeah, Ranok, if you weren't aware of what I was saying, in your PR's description, you could have done resolves and then the number of the issue that it resolved, which would have been 21, right? Yeah, no worries. Yeah, you need like the resolved keyword, and that's something that YouTube or GitHub actually like annotates. So again, you learn something new every day. No big deal. Thank you for solving that. I'd be curious to see it fixed at this point. We'll let GitHub push it up real quick. Oh, and because we're hosting on Render, a few seconds ago, so it should be deployed. Oh, that looks good. Yeah, that looks really good. Yeah, thank you, Rannoch. Yeah, that totally solved it. Good work. Appreciate you. Yeah, no, that was a good one. This person, right? They just refuse to get it. They refuse to get it. Right? You don't think this is any less readable because this is not a real world component. You're not doing that. It doesn't exist. This will never be something you see in production. That for loop and how you're concatenating and creating this list would be very, very far separated from the place you're using it. Can we recognize the fact that they did a double nested div for no reason? Like, what? Like, dude, this person will never get it because they don't want to be wrong on the internet. Right? This person just doesn't get it. Their lack of a follow and their lack of any likes on my previous tweets interacting with them indicates that they're not actually arguing in good faith. They just want to be right. That is very different from code that any other human being in the world wants to read. When they say 40 to 50% performance hit, look at the numbers they're citing. This is typically never the bottleneck. It's not a 10x like the thing we were comparing against. Right? That 40 to 50% is meaningless as far as readability goes. Right? 40 to 50% is meaningless. Unless you're 10x, who cares? 40 to 50% is not worth the readability hit. This is not worth the readability hit. 10x might be. 1.5x? Meh. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. We're strictly talking about it. They replied again. Hold on. What the hell? I don't want to hit that. I want to create an extension to hide the C-similar posts. I believe that's the only way I could respond to that. Exactly, Xenobite. I would never let that fly in a project I'm the lead on as well. I would push back endlessly on the PR for that over the 40 to 50% slower iteration that is actually readable in the context we care about it. Right? To have to jump from here to the place you're actually using it in a large enough component, hell no, the readability hit is way worthless compared to the readability hit of these things. And if you actually see my follow-up tweet, the one I posted along with this original one, array.from is more readable. I agree with that. If you're hitting a place where it's not a performance hit, who cares? Use the more readable one. Use array.from. I don't care if it's 10x slower. All I'm pushing back on is that someone said it was obviously slower because I did a second loop. Yeah, I'm not talking about it being a bottleneck. I'm not even talking about it being a bottleneck in any of these cases. What I'm talking about is the fact that one person pushed back on what I was doing because it was obviously slower. Which it isn't. Which it isn't. They are prematurely optimizing. Massively. Like, massively. To do this over these is premature optimization at its core. And this person never actually read that premature optimization is the root of all evil. Yeah, right? Like, they just don't get it. Until they build a real-world application that needs to identify a bottleneck, and they then profile and find the issues, none of this shit matters. In my follow-up tweet to this, I point out that array.from is more readable, and you should probably opt for that anyway. My entire point is that someone said fill then map is obviously slower, when it isn't, because you can't predict the JIT. That's a very different thing. They're fundamentally different things we're talking about. This dude only cares about the performance of it, rather than understanding what I was actually talking about. Oh, and hold on. This person has a good, comment. Wait until you get ghosted at the offer stage. Ugh. Nailed it. Charlie's always a good option. I think that's from the racist episode, right? Hold up. Dude had this thing to say too. In general, if you want perf in JS, you shouldn't rely on JIT at all. Chrome's, FFs, and Safari's JITs are all different and have different behaviors. Your app will have a lot better perf if you just stick to the simple things and avoid all that FP like JS entirely. I never want to work on this dude's code base, and I think he missed the point of the tweet entirely. 1000%, this dude is clueless. Again, I don't care about the performance of this thing until I actually identify a bottleneck. I don't care. All I'm chatting about is the fact there are people out there in the world that would look at this one and say, obviously this one's faster, and miss the point entirely about code, right? And this dude's actually proving out my point. He is missing the point entirely about don't optimize until you find a bottleneck. That's all I'm saying. Who cares? I actually think you should probably use array.from because it's more readable. It is. It really is. It's more readable. All I'm pushing back on is someone that pretended to know how the JIT works. Again, Ravigo, I agree. I 1000% agree. Yeah, this person's just clueless, right? El Nardu is clueless. I care nothing about whatever they tweet in the future, and looking at their follow count, no one does either. Because it seems like they try and miss the point every single time. So yeah. Exactly, Xenobyte. Yeah, what you were getting at is they most likely care about performance and might not have ever worked on a front-end project massively. So they don't understand which battles are worth fighting. Readability is the only battle truly worth fighting until you identify a bottleneck. My tweet is not about readability. But they seem to think that I'm ignoring readability. Like, dude. Yeah, they're a dev I hope to never work with. They don't care about just-in-time compilation. Just write code absolutely minimally fast in every use case. No. Like, just no. That sounds terrible. How dare you? No. I will not do that. We spend more time reading code than writing code. Optimize for code you can read. It's not some magic trick. It's not something someone's trying to pull over your eyes. Like, oh my God, right? Yeah, like too much leak code, probably. That's a good example of that. Too much leak code. Oh, hold up. You know, there's the memes about, like, porn brain? Does there need to be a meme about, like, leak code brain? Oh, I got to use a shoe in a sentence? That's SAT brain right there. There you go. Good fix, good fix. Now I'm just showing off. Now I'm just showing off. I'm really proud of using a shoe in a sentence. Oh, if only my high school, like, English teachers could see me now. Yeah, this person will never get it. I'm done liking their tweets. Readability is important no matter what until you identify a bottleneck. Yes, absolutely. For sure. 1000%. I disagree with you. Readability is more important no matter what, until you identify a bottleneck. You left off half of my statement. Did you do so on purpose? I think you did. Until you identify a bottleneck. That's a very important piece of the statement I just made, and you chose to ignore it for a reason. We spend more time reading code than writing code. Say it again, say it with me. Until you understand that statement, I don't ever want to work on a code base with you. Again, understand it, say it out loud, think about it. We read more code than we write. Readability is more important. Again, Guy Ross, if you could write code that doesn't have a discernible impact on runtime and memory space, write code that is more readable. Until you identify the bottleneck, don't optimize it. Right? Write it readably first, and then optimize it. Identify your bottleneck, and then fix the bottleneck. This should not be magic to embedded dev either. Like, Guy Ross, you're wrong. You're fundamentally wrong. You have write once code. You're talking about write once code that no one ever needs to read again. That's not what we're talking about. If you care about maintainable code, yes, you should be doing this, especially in embedded code too. Because if your embedded code is hard to read, nobody wants to touch it. This is where you get there be dragons type code. Right? You're looking down on web dev as if what I'm talking about is web dev specific. It isn't. Readability of code is fundamental to all code that needs to be maintained. If you write code that doesn't need to be maintained, then who gives a shit? Who gives a shit? So Guy Ross, let me point this out real quick. There's a really good article that I feel like you have not read. Oh, hold on. Let me just point out this one article that I feel like you have definitely not read before. Yes, I've done SSH2 relatable code. You're going to guess I've done none just because you want to be a dick about it. Right? Are you actually arguing in good faith at this point? Are you? You're not. Yeah, I'm gonna ban you. You fucking suck. Get the fuck out of here, dude. Yeah, you are extremely cringe. You know that, right? So here we go. Memory missile memory leak. An amusing story about the practical use of the null garbage collector. Yeah, Guy Ross is fucking trolling hard. Like, real hard. They can fuck right off. Are they the same person? Maybe. Right? So here you go. Here's the thing about memory leaks in embedded code. Some time ago, I noted that the null garbage collector is a valid garbage collector if the amount of RAM available to the runtime is greater than the total memory requirements of the program. This insight lets us make some statements about what you can assume about garbage collected languages. But it also can be looked at as rules for deciding when you can simply ignore memory leaks in your program and just use a null garbage collector. Here's one developer who learned about an application of this principle. Someone chimes in. The only programs I know of with deliberate memory leaks are those whose executions are short enough or whose target machines have enough virtual memory space that running out of memory is not a concern. This class of programs includes many student programming exercises and some simple applets and utilities. It includes few, if any, embedded or safety critical systems. So, for one person, Kent Mitchell, this sparked an interesting memory for me. I was once working with a customer who was producing onboard software for a missile. In my analysis of the code, I pointed out that they had a number of problems with storage leaks. Imagine my surprise when the customer's chief software engineer said, "Of course it leaks." He went on to point out that they had calculated the amount of memory the application would leak in the total possible flight time for the missile, and then they just doubled that number. They added this much additional memory to the hardware to support the leaks. Since the missile will explode when it hits its target or at the end of its flight, the ultimate in garbage collection is performed without programmer intervention. The ultimate in garbage collection is performed. This is an embedded program developed for something they would consider that needs to be very security heavy and like highly regulated and needs to really care about memory leaks, etc. No, in some cases, you can just double the RAM and you're done. The cost of doubling the RAM is way less than paying an engineer to write perfect software. Way less. So Guy Ross, kindly fuck off. Goodbye. Right? You care about my credentials as an engineer rather than relying upon the fact that there are cases where leaking memory doesn't fucking matter. Where your CPU bottleneck doesn't fucking matter. Until you identify a bottleneck, you are prematurely optimizing. But because you work on embedded, you think that's okay now. Fuck off. Get out of here, dude. No one wants to maintain your code. It's amazing the type of pedantic individuals a stream will typically interact with. It's ridiculous at this point. The performance heads don't want to think that they've been wasting their time all these years. They have. They absolutely have. Yeah, it's fucking hilarious. People who care about performance don't want to think they've been wasting their life. Dude, Guy Ross, like, seriously, man. Until you identify a bottleneck, write readable code. Your coworkers will thank you. If you don't have coworkers, well, now I get it. But this is an exact use case that you would challenge me on having any context about that is widely documented. Again, porn brain and leak code brain, remarkably similar. They don't concern themselves with reality. Non-critical IoT system. Exactly 10x, right? Like, you can write readable code that maybe has memory problems. Can you just simply do one thing that allows you to have readable code still? And then you just solve the memory problem in a different way? There you go. Bim, bam, boom, right? Like, yeah, again, 10x. Guy Ross was assuming I don't talk with people that do performance critical things on a regular basis. Like I don't stream code every day. Right? Guy Ross is the insufferable type of individual that burns out every other coding streamer out there. When you see a streamer give up here in this category, it's because of people like Guy Ross. It really is. Right? The needlessly pedantic individuals. They burn out people in the category more so than the act of being live in front of people coding. Guy Ross, you are the problem. You know that, right? Yeah. Real world practical usage is more important than theoretical whatever. Right? Practical in one hand and theory in the other hand. See which hand fills up quicker. Right? Honestly, Steel Toad, that works. Like, dude, that is absolutely fine if it doesn't have any discernible impact on your users. Just kick it over and restart it. That's the Kubernetes motto. Actually. Oh, did it die? Well, kill it and restart it. Who cares? That's Kubernetes in general. Exactly 10x, right? A Bluetooth reconnect is something they should have planned around to begin with, but they were expecting your service to be bulletproof. That's a terrible assumption to make, right? Like, dude, it's just bad. Like, Guy Ross is cringe, and he doesn't realize it. He called other people cringe because his lack of self-awareness is self-evident. Come on, man. Actually write software that does things. Please. Exactly 4-wheel. It's a standard practice. It's absolutely a standard practice. The cost of fixing a memory leak is often greater than the hacky solution outside of it. You want to know why? Because someone decided to write performant code that nobody can actually touch or maintain anymore. there be dragons. Every time you try and optimize this function, increment the counter. Those horror cases exist in the real world because they're unmaintainable. Not because it's bad code or because it's not doing what it should, but because it's so hard to understand, you'll never be able to improve it. It's like they've never read Coding Horror in any of their blog posts. You know, it's so weird to me. It's the strangest thing in the world. So yeah, Guy Ross, like, dude. The fact that he would burn a bridge after following for so long, after subbing for X amount, he wants to burn a bridge based on a disagreement there? Yeah, Guy Ross, fuck off, man. Gross. Gross. I'm here to write software that people want to maintain. Fuck me, right? Just so weird. All right, back to what we're doing. I know, we're taking our sweet time on this feature today, aren't we? It's because we care about the readability of it. Wink. No, it's because we keep getting distracted by trolls. Not just trolls, but like making really good tweets and then having to respond to them. Yeah, it is first day back on a project. We looked at it yesterday, but really like revamping onto it. Yeah, I need to like get the whole thing back in like working memory about like what we need to do. I need to really consider the goals of the project. Making a services page for it is really easy, but we're not just doing that. So yeah, we got work to do, we got stuff to do, it's fine. I hope Guy Ross leaves the band for another day, because I feel like his response now was based on emotion. Could he let those emotions actually subside? If he wastes his unban request using that same emotion, we'll never see him again. If he simply comes back having a conscience with his unban request, we'll happily have him back. Am I pressing X to doubt? A little bit. A ban is forever unless you get unbanned. There's a 30-minute timeout before you can request an unban. And I really feel like 30 minutes isn't enough. I need to actually make it like a day. And then we'd probably be better off. Right? Give someone like an entire day to cool down. That's probably the move. That's probably the right way to go. I hope so too, because Guy Ross has actually had some pretty legitimate and fun and good comments here in chat, but they got their entire skivvies in a knot over performance for some reason. I would say it's easier to not get banned. Yeah. Again, yeah, Xenobyte. That's some leak code brain. That is leak code brain for sure. 1000%. Yeah, I hear you, Radiant. It's tough. It's tough. I get you. I'm applying for jobs as well. And yeah, it's tough. Right? There are people saying it's tough out there. It is tough out there. I just got ghosted by a company that put me through 6 rounds of interviews. Ghosted. Not even a, hey, we're going a different direction, or we picked someone else. Like, nothing. 0. Absolute no communication. Like, dude, that's fucked up. That is so fucked up. God, that's fucked up. Like, wow, man. Wow. No, I get it. Like, I know there's jobs I can apply for. No, I'm not going to publicly shame the company. If you were paying attention earlier, oh, 4-wheel, if you had just paid attention, the extension I uninstalled earlier would have given you a major hint. Why would I uninstall that extension? Yeah, I will not publicly shame it on Twitter, but yes, the company whose product I uninstalled today, yes, that is the exact company. Oh, that sucks, Radiant. Yeah, that's a bummer. Again, I don't know, man. I lack the context and ability to really relate to that. Again, it sucks. For sure, man. It sucks. I'm not trying to diminish or minimize any of the stuff you're going through. Like, yeah, man. No, that sucks. Nah, here's the thing. Like, if you look at the numbers, there are more jobs added to the category, like year in, year out, in general. So the fact that some companies are letting people go, yeah, they overhired during COVID. That's their fault. It is not actually indicative of the entire industry. But it does mean that you need to open up your scope to other companies. Right? So startups... my shoulder needs to pop. Damn it. My shoulder really needs to pop and I can't make it right now. Yeah, COVID messed things up. It'll take a couple years to actually, like, correct itself. Is what it is. If you're good at what you do, there is a job out there for you. But some of these companies have the pick of the litter, you know? And they think they don't have to be human beings about how they treat applicants. And that's the problem, right? Some of these companies think they're better than the people applying to them. Oh, no. So, like, four-wheel, like, nah, man. I got to meet, like, every portion of the company. Oh, John Hua, yeah, dude, that sounds brutal as well. I just unliked all of that one dude's replies. Again, if you're not gonna like pay it forward with like for like, you know, like, yeah, I like your post, I reply. You don't like my post, I do another reply and like your reply, and like, you know, we go through that chain. You haven't done a single like of encouraging this conversation. Yeah, no, never mind. Let me just remove those. My bad. What was I thinking? I thought I was talking to a human being. Oh, dude, I really liked the hiring manager, and I thought we really got along. Yeah, for sure, X Factor. Like, I really got along with the hiring manager. And I thought we had, like, a good rapport. So that's even weirder, man. Like, super strange. Like, so shady. Is it any wonder that there's another streamer we know that totally left that company just to do content creation? I don't even think that's weird anymore. Yeah, they were getting away from a toxic company. That might dox the company a little bit, but only people who know. The people who know. If you don't know, then that's fine. But yeah, we just know a streamer that left the company I applied to. You probably know the streamer too, X Factor. Like, come on. You definitely do. You know. But I gotta pee, so BRB. Let me use the restroom. I'm gonna pour more water while I do it. Yeah, I assume some people know the company, but please don't dox it here. Please don't. Again, as much as I hate what they did to me, it's not worth being that petty. Right? It's up to me to be that petty later. Not right now. Anyone who's curious and thinks they know it, feel free to like message me on Discord. I'll confirm or not. But we don't want to make it like really publicly petty. I would want to, but no company would want to hire me if I'm that type of person who gets really petty about it. Honestly, it's a selfish endeavor. I'd love to warn people about it, and anyone who's curious, feel free to message me. Right? But I'm not going to make it a public thing. Yeah, restarted knows. Exactly. For sure. Said uninstalled product. Yeah, anyone who was paying attention earlier already knows the company. If you weren't paying attention, well, that's on you. Is it Pizza Friday? Was I am I not even knowing? Is today Pizza Friday? Yeah, X Factor. X Factor absolutely notices its absence. And yeah, that discloses the company that shall not be named. And the tool that shall not be named. Even bad publicity is good for them. We will not name them. Nope. No, thank you. Oh, I'm seeing View, right? VJEUX shouting out about like bouncy ball stuff. Oh, come on. Hold on. Who's the person that showed that earlier? I'm spacing. Was that Rannoch? That was someone. You need a code sandbox showcasing it. Right? The person that View actually is showcasing right now, their code is running in a code sandbox. You need your thing hosted in a code sandbox. Gotta go for now. Yeah, no worries, X Factor. Yeah, we're getting towards the point. It's, it's a Friday night. I'll hop into some gaming here later. All right, so let's keep going. Am I working really slowly at what we're doing? Absolutely I am. And that's kind of the best part, because I get to enjoy it, right? It's about the process, not the result. Oh my god, do we care about the performance? We don't. I mean, I just had a tweet liked by Wes Boss. I think I'm done for the day. There's nothing else I'll do today that is actually, like, relevant and cool, like, compared to that. Wes Boss liked one of my tweets. The urge to eat food is strong. This one right here, for sure. Wes Boss liked that one. I believe I've made it. I'll collect my winnings at this point and just check out, right? Heyo, won the lottery. We're good to go. Just give me my money and let me just fade away. Obviously. So hold on real quick. Some tweets, some like follows. Snay Laker, Lachico, Humum, Orbit, and Lolly. Thank you for the follows. Yeah, he's really good. Yeah. I actually have some West Boss stickers that Janhua. Oh, you gave me. I was gonna say, like, someone really cool gave me some stickers. Yeah, it was you. Yeah, for sure. That was you. Took me a second. I read your comment before I read your name. Yeah. If y'all don't know, Janhua is one of the real ones. For sure, man. I went to New York. There was a couple people that said, like, hey, we'll hang out because we're in the area. Janhua actually lived up to it. Stacking did not. And we haven't seen Stacking chat since then. Because he knows I will roast him about that shit. Come on, Stacking. You could have just said you wouldn't make it. Just be a human being about it, you know? Like, come on, Stacking. Oh, you brought whiskey. I wish I could have brought it back with me. I messed up. I could have just taken it if I didn't open it. That would have worked. That would have been totally fine, actually. So yeah, I fucked up. Right? You didn't even drink enough of it either, right? Shit, man. We needed at least one other person to help us drink it. Stacking. Again, I'm being somewhat facetious. Like, Stacking, if you're out there, right? Come on, just be a human being and say hi. so weird to me, man. Like, I don't know. Yes, Stacking, you got judged. You're being judged even further by distancing yourself. All it would have taken is a single message saying you're not gonna make it. Bim bam boom. Science nailed it. Like, dude. Yeah. Like, Stacking, massively judging you. Massively. Ooh, I get that, Groucho. I mean, I'm not even kidding. I've been looking at, like, affordable property, etc. Utah is more affordable than Montana at this point. I'd move to Utah. Yeah. I'd love to move to Utah before they legalize weed and buy some, like, land or something. And then once weed is legal, that land will go up in value. Like, 100%. Yeah. That land will double in value the moment Utah legalizes weed. And it'll happen because states like money. I would consider project manager. I think tech lead is basically a project manager with chops, if that makes sense. You're probably right there, Groucho. Yeah, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. It'd be worth a weekly drive to Colorado just to make that shit happen. And weekly? No, like monthly, maybe. If I do it right, once every couple months, and we're good to go. But land in Utah is extremely cheap. Nevada is closer? Well, tomato, tomato. Sure. Whatever. As far as I remember, when people were trying to get good beer in Utah, they were actually driving to Wyoming instead. Is Wyoming closer than both? And Wyoming just doesn't have legal weed at this point. But if you want good booze, like Wyoming is the closest. Again, Groucho, I am heavily considering Utah because I don't even smoke enough weed for it to matter at this point. Yeah, I drink booze. I could just buy booze at the liquor store and we're good, you know? Four-wheel, that's literally what we're talking about. States that share a border with Utah. Colorado does too. Nevada does as well. Wyoming does to the north. The proximity of these things is actually important. Do you get what I'm saying now, four-wheel? Do you understand the context of the conversation? Because that's kind of important. All of these states border Utah. I would not have mentioned a state that doesn't border Utah. Yeah, what's the rent? What are we looking at there, Naders? What's the rent? I could get property in downtown SLC for like $150K, and the mortgage for an 150K residence is really low, actually. Like, massively doable. I could move out to Ogden and be even cheaper and not be in, like, the slums of SLC. You know. Whole house yard, single car garage. What is the quality of the internet to that property? 13 hundo is solid. Like, honestly, yeah, man. I'm looking at, like, Leavenworth here in, like, Washington. And I'm looking at, like, a higher rent than that. So, I'm just saying, like, when you say further north, I want to live, like, a half hour from a ski resort. Ooh, only 30 up. So 1 gig down, but 30 megabit up. So Groucho, oh, you're at the bottom of Little Cottonwood? Oh, that's legit. Yeah. I visited a friend who was renting a cabin up at Brighton. I'm talking like walking distance to that fucking cafe that's like at the start of the roundabout. Like a block away. That was amazing. That was one of the best times of my life. Just being able to head out to that fucking cafe, eat some breakfast, put my boots on, and then go shred. Like, that was really good. That was amazing. One of the best times of my life. And I didn't even live there. But it was still super good. Just as a visit, that was amazing. Wait, Stillburton Alta is closer? I thought Little Cottonwood was actually like the Brighton Canyon. For some reason, Stillburton and Alta are closer where you're at? Oh, that's Big Cottonwood? Oh, my bad. I mixed those up. Yeah, my bad. Okay, I get it. That makes more sense. Totally, I get it now. All right, so Groucho, I think I'm trying to be your neighbor at this point. Would you be okay with me as a neighbor? I don't know if you would, but I don't have a dog, so it wouldn't be barking, you know? These dogs are barking. That's my feet when I hike too long, but that's a different thing. That's Big Cottonwood? Yeah, you're right. Yeah, I mixed those up. My bad. I've been looking at, like, North Ogden. I could easily go ride, like, Powder Mountain. Honestly, North Ogden is not a bad idea. But I would need good internet. And that's the problem. All right, real quick. Yeah, we're taking our sweet ass time today. Did we get anything done? Probably not. Let's do a little bit, but hold on. Let's reply to a tweet or two. No, I come from Washington. I've seen homes for sale for 150 to 200K, like, easily. In North Ogden. That is insane. I come from Washington, where anything remotely near Seattle for a purchase is $1 million. Yeah. You better have $1 mil. Good luck. Yeah, so Groucho, like, no, you live somewhere extremely cheap, and I am considering moving towards where y'all are at. For sure. So hold on, this is the one I wanted to reply to. He is the one. That's exactly the thing I was looking for as a reply to that. All right, so he made MineCloud. He deserves that marketing. I'm okay with it. Fuck yeah, man. I'm okay with it. What is his product? MineCloud. Okay. Right, really good tweet. He deserves seeing his product shown on stream. Yeah, this looks good. I like the marketing of it. I would say that's an issue. That's like a Zoom problem. That's me, like, zooming in. This seems like an agency-made website. That said, like, that cloud logo, that's actually part of the, like, Unicode, like, what is a cloud type things, right? Like, that is the Unicode cloud, isn't it? So basically, nobody can claim that as a trademark, and then they're good to go. That's science. That's not what I do. I'm sorry, Radiant. Like, nah, man. I didn't think I was shitting on this website. I was simply giving an honest critique of what they do. Like, this, I'm not trying to shit on anybody, you know? Nah, man. If you think the goal of what I'm doing is to shit on people, I feel like you missed the point, and I did not portray the point properly. So it's like a mutual problem here. All we're doing is looking at a website. Like, dude, no, this looks fine, man. This looks good. Like, I like the site. Actually, I really like this website. They did a good job. They're not doing some BS as we scale it, like it's already like revealed and all that. The only thing that's weird to me is maybe like this gap right here. Why is the gap there on the line? Like everything else maintains that line. Why is e-commerce a gap in that line? That seems a little weird. It's such a nitpick though, like they shouldn't feel bad about that. Like it's fine, it's a website, man. Every marketing site is imperfect. We're good to go. Like, come on, it's fine. Radiant, my websites are all thrown together too. I could never hate on someone for doing the same thing I just did, you know? Like, yeah, I'm sorry, like, no. I know, could I maybe turn that into a service? Like, let me shit on your website for a fee? I could, but I don't want to. If that makes sense, right? Nah, man, that's not me. Just because I do shit on things doesn't mean I actually want to shit on things. I know, it's content. Nah, content for content's sake is garbage too. Nah, I'm good. No, thank you. The money about it doesn't matter. Is it something I want to be known for? Hell no. Like, dude, I make shit websites too, man. I don't want to judge people for that because I do the same thing. Why would I judge someone else? Like, nah, man, I'm sorry. Content creator with a conscience. I know it's a niche. But it's a niche that I can actually, like, be okay with representing. You know? There's no clout to being shit on. There isn't. Right? You're basing the idea of getting shit on for clout as like there's no such thing as bad publicity. There is. There totally is. I'm sorry. Whoever told you that? Were they trying to sell you a marketing package? There is absolutely such thing as bad publicity. Look at the MyPillow guy. Look at the MyPillow guy. That dude's filing for bankruptcy this month. Yeah, that's fine. The MyPillow guy got way more eyes on his business than he had ever seen before when he started embracing some political bullshit. And now he's filing for bankruptcy. Views are not important. Customers that care about your product are. Don't throw away one for the other. However, yeah, we're at 6:30 p.m. I'm not working that hard on the thing we said we would do. We can spend tomorrow actually building out the page. I got a little bit. I didn't throw it into the page. Yeah, we don't see it there. I bet we got it somewhere. No, I am selling myself short, and I don't want to shit on people as a brand. I don't want that to be the brand I am representing as well, right? So it's also, I don't want to fuck up someone else's brand, and I don't want to make my brand into fucking up other people's brands. Like, nah, man, that's gross. No, thank you. Could I turn it into a service that I do off stream? And would you like me to roast you for a fee at that point? Yeah, we could do that. At $100 an hour, and it'll cost you like 1, maybe 2 hours of time? Sure. We could do that one. But I don't want to make it part of my stream content. And I don't want it to be part of my, like, actual brand, you know? It really is. Like, holy shit, Radiant. Like, nah, man. If you want to pay for it, we can do it, but you're going to pay for it on your time, and I'm not going to use my time for it. Nah, man. Just nah. I apologize, but nah. So, let's go raid someone. Yeah. Tomorrow, we'll jump into Vexilla hot and heavy. We'll make our services page. We did like a little bit towards it. Barely any. Today was like chatting, because it's a Friday, and who cares anyway, right? We got one raid from another streamer. Kind of interesting how other streamers really pick and choose the days they decide to raid. Yesterday, we were doing a collab stream with DMO Roy, and all of a sudden we got like 2, maybe 3 big raids. On a day when raids are actually more important, crickets. So it's really weird, you know? But at the end of the day, it is what it is, and again, I appreciate every raid. The raids we got yesterday, thank y'all. You're the best. Time enjoyed and Acorn, amazing. Thank y'all. I inspire you? I mean, good. As long as I don't inspire you to like stick it to the man and burn bridges, then we're good to go. Because that's not the legacy I want to live. Right? Or lead. Or whatever, right? You know what I mean. Making a product and making it do things and learning new stuff as you do it, that's the legacy I care about. I'm not like some streamers that revel in triggering other streamers. Nah, man, I don't want to trigger people. Not the legacy I want to lead. Not the legacy I want to live. So yeah, let's go raid somebody. I could raid somebody. Right? There's a song, right? I could use somebody, I could raid somebody, same thing. Whatever. I could raid somebody. No, I get it. Thank you. I don't deserve shit. Yeah, no, I'm an asshole at my core, so I don't deserve shit. But the fact that y'all think I do, well, yep, I definitely misled someone. Now, I'm a jerk. I just don't want my jerkness to be the thing. Let's go raid Nate Codes. Yeah, let's do that. He's good. He's great. I don't work hard at all. I just stream, right? If you consider streaming working hard, you completely misunderstand what streaming is. I'll take that compliment, but I think you're just plain wrong. Right? Damn it, hold on. Cancel, wrong raid. I was about to raid the totally wrong person. The underscore does him harm. There we go. That's the stream I wanted to raid. Upgrading Angular version is actually really easy. They have an entire suite of tools to help you do that better. It's not a big deal. The problem is when your company forces you to not do so for a year or more, and then your upgrade process sucks. But that's a company problem. If they had an established, hey, let's upgrade major version every 6 months, you'd be done. It'd be easy. It'd be set. It just goes on the backlog and it's scheduled every time you do it. But no company actually does that, and then they complain about it. Is that actually Angular's fault? Nah, man. That's the company you work for's fault. All right, so let's go say hi to Nate. Fit Friday. Fuck being fit. Come on. If he goes the fit influencer route, I'll stop rating him entirely. I'm not even kidding. If he actually really, like, opts into, like, fit influencer stuff, I'm out.